Welcome in. Wow. So yeah, not feeling great today, so I've taken a day off work. I thought I'd come fishing, see if it clears my head a bit. I feel a bit rank, I do. Let's see what we can do, guys. Sit down here and stick a rod out instead. Welcome in, Street. Welcome in, Liam. Liam, I'm fishing for anything, mate. I don't really mind. Could be a bass, conger. Be anything about, mate. Chunks, welcome in. Is it Andrew NFC? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm fishing for anything, bud. I had a day off work, so I don't feel $1 million today. So I thought I'd have a day off work and come fishing instead. Chill out down the beach. I'll get a rod in a minute. Just getting set up. Hound dog hunter, welcome in. I'll move the rod a little bit. That'll be better. Better go out now. Happy days. There we go, and you guys can zoom in if you please now. Okay, right. Still not a bit too far now. Let's get a bait on. Messing around with the rod. That is better. Yeah, I don't feel $1 million today, guys, so I'm taking the day off work. I thought I'd come and see if I can clear my old throat and that fishing. Hey people, 7 likes, thanks very much. Shane, welcome in. Thanks, mate. I know you're at work, mate. Yeah, I'm a bit out of breath and that today, so probably got man flu coming or something, you know. We'll live with it. Man the hell up and get on with it, innit? I'm just going to get one rod out for a minute and see what happens. If you're wondering why there's only one rod out, that'll be why. We're going to assess the situation. Got my tea making gear today, I didn't forget that today. Right, 210 gram lead on a dongle rig with a size 4.0 on a pulley. Basically, as simple as that, it's no more, no less. I'm just going to strap a squid to that and send it. And once I can make another bait up, I will. That one's got a couple of rats in it as well, once that defrosts. Haven't got many baits with me though. Literally bought the scum that I left last time, the skanky bits I left last time. But as squid's available to get out of the bag, we'll get a squid out and wrap that on, get it out of there. We'll do it right now. Get it on the old dongle. Thanks for joining, guys, most appreciated. See what we can do for you, see if we can catch a fish this morning. Perfect, right, let's get that dongle wrapped on. Stabbed it through the hook a little bit at the top. It's just a squid bait going out first because that's what I've got accessible to get out. I didn't fancy going down the shop and getting any worm if he had any left because I just didn't want to scratch today. I just want to come down and chill out. I thought you guys might like to join, so. Fishing with the T900 and one of the TSRs at the moment. One thing I learnt last time with the dongle, you got to get wrapped up really tight, man. Really tight. Right. So look a bit like this. Go. Like I said, I don't feel very well today, so sorry if you catch a cold off me. Morning, Sam. Yeah, live chat. So thanks for that. You just reminded me. I can't believe even I have to do that for it to work as well when you're live. It's stupid. Let's go. Get the kettle on. We're just fishing with one rod and reel at the moment. Just to test the water. Plus I really can't be bothered with two at the moment. But I can just chill it out, man. Here we go, we're fishing. We've got a horrible southeasterly wind. Screams conger all over it like that does. Oh, hang on, I've done a classic. I bought everything other than the bloody kettle. Oh, mercy. Tell you what. We won't be drinking nothing then, just water. An absolute prick. Never mind. No freaking tea then. I nearly said another word then. Got all excited then about tea and having bought the bloody kettle with me. What the cooker, what everything other than the bloody kettle. So never mind. We won't be drinking no friggin' tea then, will we? Hi Diane. Welcome in. No tea, sweet, that's it, tough shit, no tea. I'm not driving home for it, can't be arsed. So I live without. So hopefully we catch a decent fish today. Would be nice. Ah, Liv. So not only do I feel ill, I haven't got a teapot with me to make tea. Fantastic. You'll be alright. I'll just drink water. It's not the end of the world, is it? It's enough to have a minor hissy fit though, clearly. I know you would. I know you would, sweet. I live without, I've got water, I'm good. I haven't even got one in the van. If I did, I'd run back and get it. I took them all out to wash them all the other day, so my own fault really. Let's get stoned instead. Forget about it then. Medication time. It does look bassy, Steve. You're right, mate. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, we got a bassy bait in a bassy area, so what's the chance of that, Steve, mate? 100% there is. So there's a lot of weed rolling through, so I don't know how this is going to go, to be honest. That's why I've only got one rod out. I was meant to go to work. Oh yeah, best not do that. I'll get done with copyright again, won't I? Hopefully we get a big fish to make up for the lack of kettle. You alright? High tides are like 12 o'clock today. It's probably 2 hours away from high tide. Yeah. Exactly what I thought. A nice big conger would go down well today, make me feel a bit better. Don't I feel rank today though, I'm not going to lie. The manager at work's got a cold though, so I've probably caught his cold off him. Shame I haven't got my metal cup with me, I could have boiled it on top of that. Be lovely to get a take though, wouldn't it? Daytime fish, you can't beat it when you get them in the daytime, see what you're doing. Is it still half term in England, is it? It must be. Still kids about. Must be half term still. I'm taking you to see the rod tip, right? Yeah, see that rod. We're going to stick with just the one rod for now. A couple of casts and we'll see what happens. If there's loads of weed, I ain't going to muck around with 2 rods. I'd rather concentrate on one if there's loads of weed. So I bought the T900 out, so I've still only got one of them. Century don't hurry up when it comes to making rods, I've got to tell you. Okay. Maybe they work, maybe they're schooled at home, maybe. Just a couple of kids with their parents. There's only 2 I've seen, mate. So people, welcome in everyone. Sorry if I'm missing anyone coming in. Scooby, welcome in buddy. You at work, Scooby? Looks like we're holding above all the weed in the shore dump, so it's quite a big tide today. It's going to come at least to my rods, I think. 6.1 metre. It's quite big for here. We're normally sitting down where the tide is now. That's where we're normally sitting. So I was the other day. Back where the tide is now. Alan Castaways, welcome in, man. Yeah, I'm here for a couple of hours, Alan. No worries, buddy. I'll catch you later. I hope you're good today, mate. Oh. God, man. Don't feel clever at all. Snotty old live. Yeah, don't upset the wife. You best go shopping, mate. Never know, there might be a smut about today actually, I didn't even think about that. They've been getting them Brighton way, haven't they? So there might be a smooth roundabout. You never know. They do like it in the daytime, the smuts as well. Didn't even think about that. We've got mackerel, we've got some squid, we've got anchovy, not anchovy, there we go, there's a bite. Pilchard I think it is, we've got all sorts with us. Yeah, there's a definite bite. A dogfish or an eel, here we go, here we go. I don't think it's the breaker. No, it's not, it's over the top of it, there's no seaweed there, so we've got a bite guys. Could be a dogfish, innit? Got to remember it's on a dongle rig, so you've got to give them a few bites, because they might take a while to get it to the hook. You've got to remember that with a dongle rig. Yeah, Max when a squid bait knocks up. Must be waiting for that bite to develop. Hopefully we'll get a big conger, that'd be nice. Or smut. Didn't even think about the smuts. You've got a bluey section there. A little bit of one. And we've got sardine. So let's go with a bit of sardine, I think. On the next cast. Oh man, that was nearly my finger. I'm just going to chop it down the middle and leave the bone in this time. It's safer. That's how I do it, just like that, that's good. Better shaped bait anyway. We're going to sardine and squid wrap. Or sardine and squid side by side or something like that anyway. Definitely got a bite though, so that's a good sign. Can't believe I forgot my bloody kettle, man. I knew there was something else I meant to pick up, but as I left my house, I just knew it. I'm going to go half a squid mantle with that piece, I think. Definitely got a bite then though. That wasn't the waves. I'm loving the old elastic dispenser. That thing's like a godsend. Amazing. Didn't think I'd need one, but I do. Well worth having. So this is what we're going to wrap up next. We've got a squid and sardine. Squid and sardine wrap. I did it too tight, man. Bugger, let it go inside. Never mind. You've got to watch out with these dispensers. Andy Cole told me the trick to getting it back through, actually. Wet your finger, oh yeah. Well done, Andy, that's the way. There you go, they're back together. Literally pull it off with some of the tail left. There you go, back on the rod. Let's tighten it up, see if we've got a I don't know whether to get another rig out and alternate between an up and over and a dongle. I might do actually, yeah. I might do that. I think I could have. I haven't got one handy. I have got one in the box. I'll stick to the dongle for now. The bite hasn't developed though. It might be a doggy sat on there, that's the problem. No kettle, I know, mate. I know, mate. Absolute plonker, mate. I bought everything else and the kettle was sitting on the side where I washed it. Did I bring a rag with me, actually? Man, I got one out ready. sure there was one here. Sure there was an old rag for me to use. Took it out at home. If I did that, bloody stupid. Yep, it looks like I took it out at home. Never mind. Oh, mate. Dude, man. What's going on? What am I doing? Why did I take that rag out at home? It stunk. Oh, man. Never mind. The session's going really well, isn't it? No kettle, no rag. Oh. Yeah, you can tell I'm ill, can't you? You can really tell I'm not right. Never mind, so this is a sick session. Sick note session. Let's do it. Should have called it out on the beginning of the live. I reckon we got a dog on there, I really do. "27 minutes into live, so that's been out 20 minutes and we've had a bite, so I'll have a look at that. Let's have a look at that.
Doing videos, I think.
I'm live on YouTube.
Sorry, mate.
If you don't want your kids live on YouTube, that's by the way. Yeah, it works every time. Yep, not in the mood for chatting. Not today, not to you, mate. I've got to say. It does work wonders, sweet, you're right. I'm normally alright with people, I just can't be bothered today because I'm ill. Oh, I can't believe I haven't got a towel, I've got to wipe it on my leg. That means I've put a stinky towel in my cupboard at home. Fantastic. I must have taken it out of the box. I went to put a fresh one in there. Let's take it out of the box. I know at that point I'm supposed to go, yeah, I'm live on YouTube, my name is blah blah blah, but no, not today, not on the list, can't bother. Hopefully we get a fish. We definitely got bitten on that one. If it happens too much more on a dongle, I'm going to change over. But I've got to stick with a dongle because it's a good rig, man. Bigger fish. Let's go. I've got to remember I'm using a T900, so it's different to cast. I haven't got a rag, have I? Oh well. It's been like the way they were walking all around the other rod out here as well, like me standing on it, I could see them through the building. Oh. Hopefully we catch something, come on. Yeah. Sorry public, I'm not fairly talkative to you lot today. Yeah, so I just wash when I get home. Just wash when I get home, sweet, it'll be alright. So that's the sardine and squid combo. I wouldn't call it a wrap because it ain't wrapped. It's just squished together, side by side. Hello Jack, welcome in brother. Welcome to my sick note fishing sessions. Monday club. I woke up this morning at about 2 in the morning feeling rank, Kojak, so I made the decision at about 4 this morning not to go to work. I went back to bed for a few hours. I decided to get out of the house and go fishing because I feel like crap. So I thought I'd see if the air does me any good. Not really. Not really. 22 people, 20 likes, 23 people, 20 likes. Thanks for joining, guys. Thanks for the likes. Most appreciated. We've had a bite already. The first chuck. I'm sticking to one rod for now because I think the weed's going to be bad shortly. So I'm sticking to one rod. Sometimes you're better off sticking to one rod, concentrating on that. Still fishing in it, so big old shore dump as you can see though. Big tide, 6.1 metre, that's big for here, getting big. They get to about 6.9 at times. Big old shore dump, isn't it? See how the T900 handles it, eh? Looks like it's doing alright. I hope you're well today, Kojak. How you feeling, brother? I forgot my kettle, Kojak. I got all excited. I got all my stuff ready to make a cup of tea, and I realised we forgot the kettle. So, water it is today. Oh, good man. I'm glad you're okay. You never know what could be about today. I suddenly thought when I got it, there could be hounds about, couldn't there? But they'll eat anything, so if there's one about, they'll eat any bait. They don't care. Got my drag set, so as always. See if we can wink out a fish. Tide's at 12 o'clock. Plenty of water to come up here. It's a deep old tide. Yeah, that's alright, Kojak. I've got over the little paddy I had now. It wasn't really a paddy, I'm just sick of forgetting stuff, man. It's because I'm not feeling well, Ko. The funny thing is I thought about it as I was leaving the house. I've got everything and I knew there was something, man. You know when it's in your head that you know there's something. But that was in my head. It was on the side where I washed it the other day. I washed it on Friday or Saturday, whenever it was. I washed it the other day, basically. After fishing. Whenever that was. I can't remember anymore. Saturday, right? Let's see if we can catch a fish. We've already had a bite on the first cast, so it's reassuring. On the old dongle rig. I've got to make some more dongles. I haven't made any more yet. Got to make some slightly shorter ones, shorter baits and stuff. Oh. Craig, welcome in, brother. I'm taking a day off work, so I felt like crap, mate, so come fishing, see if it'll clear the brain a bit. My head hurts. I've had a bit of a temperature through the night, it felt a bit rank. There's a bite. Could it just be whiting pecking at the big baits? Could be. Paul Merritt, welcome in. Yeah, like I said, it's a sick note day. I'm taking a day off work, so I feel like crap. So I thought fishing might help, might be nice to get out in the air for a couple of hours. So, that's why we're here really. No bruise though, we've forgotten the kettle. But that's life, that's what people see. Don't sing, they'll get copyright. can't believe I made a short though and they copyrighted it even though I used their music choice. I mean, what was that all about? I haven't gone against it, but I've written a comment in the comments. I used It's Tricky by Run DMC on that roofing video, and they've gone and given me a strike, well not a strike, just a little nudge about it, saying I shouldn't play music in the light in a video and all that. Surely they can tell that I created that with their music. Are they stupid or something? So that'll be one of my haters, no doubt, reporting it, which I can tell who that would be, but I'm not going to mention anyone. So, because that's the only way that would have been picked up like that, I think. But you can carry on hating, because I don't care. Because that's the only way I can see that's been picked up, man, is someone's reported that. Because it's their choice of music. It was one of their clips I used. So how is that copyright? Oh, hey ho. The old lads had them raised yesterday. Will had a conger yesterday, so there's some fish about at the moment. It's whether they're biting in the daytime, that's the question. I don't know, Paul, if anyone's reported it or not, but I don't understand how, when it's created by YouTube Shorts, and I've chosen the music out of their choices, and it's their music playing really quietly. I think it's because I made it really quiet in the background so you could hear me talking, and they basically thinking it's a radio in the background, someone is, but it ain't. If you look on the title, it's embedded in the actual clip, the music. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't care either, that's the thing, I don't actually care, so I've not contested it or anything. I've just written a comment on it explaining how can that be the case when I chose it off of their options. So hopefully they take that back if they read that, but I don't really care if they don't, to be honest. Because I'm in that sort of attitude in this last few months, I don't really care about it. There's more greater things to worry about than a wee strike on YouTube, I can tell you. It's not even a strike, it's just a warning. There's a little slack liner. There's a bite. Looks a bit eely, doesn't it? It's dongle rig though, we've got to let that develop a little bit. Yeah, there's a bite. Second bite, second cast. Could it just be crabs or maybe even whiting having a peck away at it? Little bass. Dogfish. 200-pound stingray. Never know, do you? You actually never know. Yeah, it's knocking.
Conger all over it.
T-bar. And the ill whisper coming. There we go. Off the reel. No further ado. Get me back. Happy days, guys. The reason I was standing there watching, there's a piece of breakwater in the water down there. I was going to see if I could grab it out. There it is, there. I wonder if I can get that now. If that gets close enough, I'm going to go and grab that. It is close enough. I'm going to go and grab that. I'm going to keep my eye on that, I am. It's a massive, it's about 20 foot long, or it's a big old section it is. Keep my eye on that, guys. I'd like to get that out if I can. That's a shipping disaster, that is. Waiting to happen. So there we go, one conger eel of about £4. £3, £4. See if we get another one. Another bait on it. The bait that's on is actually alright still, so I'm going to strap another bit of squid to the side of it, make it even bigger. But that was hooked lovely on the circle hook on the dongle rig. So far the dongle rig's had me a dogfish and a conger. Thanks for joining if you just joined. Sorry if I'm seeming a bit miserable today, I'm not very well. But we'll get alright, we'll be alright. We're having fish. I knew we'd get a conger today, I had a feeling. About that today. So we'll get another conger bait out there now. Or another bait out there. See if we can get another one. Definitely made me feel a little bit better. I'll get That's a 210 gram sea weight lead on one of my homemade puddings. Just like that. Big old slack line from a conger reel, eh? That's what we like to be seeing. Come on. Here's a good start, mate. Yes. Very good start. Come on, we've had a conger. Come on and do the conger. John B, welcome in. At least it wasn't a tiny strap either. It was a strappy, but it wasn't a tiny strappy. It was a nice... If you say about 3 to 4 pound, 3.5, 4 pound, something like that. Nice solid chunky fish right through, so a bit of damage on its tail, so it had obviously been grabbed by something else at some point in its life. A little kink in its bottom of its tail it did, so it's obviously been bitten by something at some point. Maybe whilst it was on the hook, you never know. I knew that first bite we had was a conger bite. We had a bite before I caught that, so I knew it. So that was caught on sardine, so we're going to get the other bit of sardine out and get that wrapped up with a bit of squid. Just using up the baits we had left from last time, you know. It's amazing how they tie themselves around rocks or whatever they do out there, isn't it? Morning, Winchy. We've had a conger, buddy. Just had a conger, mate. So the next bait is going to be 2 squid heads strapped down the length of a piece of anchovy, pilchard, whatever it is. Not anchovy, pilchard. Sardine, sorry, sardine. So 2 squid heads strapped on sardine is the next bait going out after this one. We're fishing with 1 rod because the tide's quite rough and there could be weed coming through shortly, so just sticking to one. There's another slack line. Oh, I feel rough as though, man. I've had the day off work, so I feel rough as. I woke up several times in the night not feeling great, so my manager's got a bloody cold and I don't know if I've caught his cold. Shouldn't kiss him, should I? I've already got some wraps made up in his other bag on top of some squid. How many squid have I got in there? 5, something like that. Chop them in half. There's another bite. Take the heads off, chop them in half, strap them to some sort of fish bait. I've got enough fish baits, so we're getting another rattle now, aren't we? No, congers love a squid head, as old Will said yesterday. He was talking about that yesterday and he was right. There's 3 or 4 wraps in that squid bag I can bang on as well, so that's happy days, already made up. It's made me feel a bit better though, that fish, so give me a bit of a spring in the old step. Hopefully got something nibbling on that. It was really well hooked though, side of the mouth. Wasn't deep, was it? Perfect. That's circle hook, that was. Size 4.0 circle hook. The Coxon rule, that one is. It's not really a size 4 circle in my opinion, you know? It's more like a 3.0. Small they are. Two more baits made up. I hope them people weren't offended earlier when I said about the kids on YouTube, but I always stress that when I'm streaming and their kids are in front of the camera, I always like to make sure they know, you know what I mean? So I don't get like some sort of trouble, you know? Yeah, powder, a bloody good conger bait. Like, welcome in, Obi. Welcome in, buddy. You've been out fishing? Oh, you got a really bad storm, have you, buddy? Fair enough. Is that where it ended up going? Is it our storm we were supposed to have? South Africa, eh? Yeah, pout and whiting. Whiting are good. I've had some of them in the freezer, but I was saving them for another day, to be fair. I might use them on the kayak for a conger. Get a big one out there. The rock formation I fish has got, well, I've had congers out there, it's got to hold some big ones. So we've got two more baits made up. The next one's a squid head and sardine or whatever the hell it is. The other one's a sardine and squid body. So far, one missed fish on the first cast and one fish on the second cast. So far a good rate, 50-50 rate. We've had bites on both, so that's good. And it looks like it's got something interesting on that, to be honest. I have to change my name to Conger Paul. KayakDangleruk. Do a second channel, KayakDangleruk. I'm tempted to tweak the name a bit anyway. I might change the dangler to angler. I might tweak it up a bit. I struggle to say dangler properly. It sounds like I'm saying Dan. So angler's easier for me. I'm a mumbling mush. I might change it to KayakDangleruk. Oh, I love catching a winchy. What's X-rated? what's X-rated? I love catching congers, I do. I mean, that felt like so much bigger when I first lifted into that. It was probably holding onto a snag with its tail, wasn't it? Doing something out there, it could be buried or something. So I just held on for a while. It looks like we might have some more interest, to be honest. Or it's drifting towards that groin, so I'm going to keep an eye on that. We love that groin. Now that's getting a bite, that is. Smaller reel or something attacking that. "28 people in the building on a work day, thank you very much." I should have been at work, like I said at the beginning, but I'm ill. I'm not feeling very good, so I won't keep going on about it, but come out for some fresh air. It seems to be working a little bit. I've got a raging headache, but touch of man flu, haven't I? Going hot and cold. We won't give that bait too long because it was just a second-hand bait with a bit of squid strapped to the side of it, so I'm not going to give that too long. It's got to be like 22 now, isn't it? Yeah, 10:02, so it's another hour till high tide, hour and 10 minutes till high tide. Still got plenty of fishing time left. As far as bites go. This tide's going to shoot out today though, because it's a big tide, so when it starts going out it'll probably go out pretty quick. Thank you, Willis, welcome in. We've had one conger so far. Hoping to have some more. Might even be a smooth roundabout. I suddenly thought that when I got down here, you know. I could have actually gone to the tackle shop and bought, that's the RNLI boat going out there. Could have gone to the tackle shop and bought a couple of peeler crabs. Although he's only got foreign softbacks in, but they still work. Like, crab ain't a be all and end all, you can catch smooth rounds. Why is he going out? Hopefully that's just a training mission. It's the old RNLI Blue Peter lifeboat, that is. Based in Littlehampton. Hopefully everything's alright. Yeah, that is the lifeboat and all. Hopefully it's just a training mission, they do a lot of that, so yeah, he is going out towards the old, where is he going? Maybe they're training, they're not really doing a lot, I think they're training. They might be looking for these bits of wood that are in the water. Actually, I forgot about that, where's that gone? Maybe to the next groin, I think. Same, I wanted to get that out. Big old chunk of wood that was. 15, 20 foot long. 12 inches by 8 inches. Piece of groin it was. Maybe they're out looking for stuff like that. Morning Donna, welcome in. If you just joined, we've had a conger reel. We missed one before we had that one, so we were on our second cast and we had a conger. This is our third cast, which I'm going to get in shortly and rebait because I was a bit cheeky and just, there we go. No, that's a bird. Ah, oh, that was that seagull that just hit the deck. So no, that wasn't a bite. That would have been lovely if it was. The T900 registers a seagull strike pretty well. That'd have been a banging bite. If that had been a bite, I'd have said that's a bass. Now we have got a bite on. We have got a bite on as well though. Go away, seagull. Might be weed. Oh, John, if you're local, mate, you're not at work today, man. John, I tell you what I need. No, I'm good, man. Yeah, but yeah, if you want, mate, if you're local, John, that'd be amazing. I'm along where I normally am, you know, local. Mate, you can go swimming over this way, sort of thing, a little bit. Mate, if you're not at work today, John. Yeah, pallet probably went well, didn't it? I bet pallet went really well. Me and Shaky Angler, Jamie, we hooked out a couple of bits of wood when we went to Brighton together. There was quite a bit in the water that day. He pulled out a pallet, not on his rod, but he managed to go in and get it, and he got close enough to grab it. If I see it in the water, I always try and grab it if it's accessible, because if a boat hits that, they're going down. Something like a pallet or a breakwater, they are going down, literally, if they smash into that at 20 knots. A little boat or whatever. Yeah, bacon and egg, man, nice one. And I forgot, John, I know it's cheeky as hell, mate, but I forgot my kettle, man. I need a coffee or something, man, really bad. That's super bad. I'll pay you back at some point, John. Have a look, is that a huss? It feels very soft and it looks a bit spiky on the nose. Looks a bit hussy, doesn't it? Oh, what are you saying? Did you say that was a huss? Or a dogfish? It was very soft and it looked a bit spiky on them little nostrils. And I know there's an awful lot being caught at the moment. What's your verdicts? Doggy or huss? Yeah, it's a tricky one. It was very different in colour. It was soft, as you like, and it looked a little bit spiky on the nostrils. So I don't know. Yeah, 2 please, John. That'd be amazing. Thanks, mate. You do look after me, mate, don't you? Whatever it was a nice little fish. I never really paid a lot of attention to huss unless they're massive. Just catch on the boats again, another byproduct that we used to catch on the boats we didn't want. Used to catch them whilst we were bass fishing and stuff. Baits. No, it's very hard to say. It didn't look very spiky, but it looked a bit spiky on their nostrils, you know what I'm saying? It was a tricky one. There we go, that's a squid head and sardine. I think that's what it is anyway, something like that. Pilchard sardine, something like that. Happy days. Some cigarettes on the floor, still happy days. Leave me rolling on, wasn't it? The dog pissy and stuff, but never mind. Yeah, I must admit I struggle with dog fishing and bull huss when they're sort of small. Because that one did look and feel a bit bull hussy. I'll have a look later. There has been quite a few small ones caught recently. That's what makes me think that. Either way, it's another fish. No worries, Paul. Thanks for joining, man. Thanks for joining so much. Really appreciate it. And thanks, Kojak, for dropping the links. I appreciate it, man. No.
Help.
Sorry. every single little drip of the bait the dogs can smell, can't they? They're just sniffing around everywhere. Especially a dog like that. Rat hunting dog sort of one, isn't it? See you later, Winchy. Thanks for joining, man. Thanks everybody for joining. I know everyone's at work and stuff, man, so I appreciate your time coming in. I should have been at work. Don't feel great today. Here's another bite. Want a big slack liner like that eel gave us, that's what we're after. It's another stonking cast though, another good one. Take the mag off a bit on the next one. I've got it quite tight. Got the mag only a little bit undone. I can go a bit more than that. You can feel it as well on the reel. Feel it restraining it. Makes a bit more noise when you got the mag in because it's pulling pressure in places. Oh, okay, Winchy. Yeah, it's because... yeah, sorry, man. You know why I thought you were saying goodbye to me. You know my name. Yeah, that's definitely another bite. So yeah, the dongle rig's really done me alright this morning, hasn't it? We've had there we go. There's a bite. We've had a missed fish. We've had 2 fish on it, so... Admittedly, that one was only just hanging on and fell off as I picked the fish up, but they do often do that. As soon as you get the slack off the hook, they come off. That's the only problem with circle hooks. You've got to be on it on the shoreline, otherwise things can fall off, like that one did. There's definitely a bite on there. There we go, look. If you can't see it, zoom in. By pinching the screen and extending your fingers out. There you go, arching over on that one. We're gonna have a doggy or whatever it was. Call it a hogfish, can't work out if it's a huss or a dog. Hogfish. Same family anyway. Dogfish is the lesser spotted, dogfish, and huss is the greater spotted, so it's the same bloody things, really. This one's massive. One ain't. A lot of weed coming through now. Tell I didn't sleep very well, I'm tired. David Johnson, welcome in. Yeah, we've had a conger and a dogfish or a huss, I couldn't work it out. And we lost a conger on the first, or a dogfish on the first bite. So we're only about 4 casts in now. It's fishing with 1 rod because we've got fairly big shore dump and a lot of weed floating through, so I'm not going to muck around with 2 rods. Sticking to 1 rod on a dongle rig. I'm not feeling too good today, that's why I'm not at work. Got a headache and a bit of a temperature running today, so. Looking up at the rod ain't helping the situation, I've got to tell you. But John B's to the rescue. John B, I forgot my kettle. And John B's bringing us a nice sandwich and a coffee down, so that'll get me through. Appreciate John. Yeah, we've definitely got to say interested on that now, I reckon. nice to get some fish in the daytime, regardless what they are, isn't it? So much easier fishing in the daytime. No, you don't have to say sorry, Street. I know you're at work. Yeah, one rod sometimes is, you know, when it's a big sea, when you've got a big shore dump like you can see I have, and we've got a lot of weed in that shore dump, if I get another rod out and one of them gets in bother whilst I'm dealing with the other one, it ends up a nightmare, man. Being the fact that I'm not feeling 100%, I thought I'd stick to one rod. I've got another one with me, just not planning on getting it out, I don't think. It's nice and relaxed. I think we got a bite on there though, I really do. I think we got a doggy on there, so I might have a look at that in a second. It's doing them distinctive little pull downs and flutters. Come on, fish. I hope that doesn't cancel the live out for a second whilst I looked at that then. I was just looking at the what emails come through then, seeing if my rod's turned up. Jim, where's my T900? I know you'll be in the background watching. Need me have a T900, bro. I want a pair of them sat there. They look really nice. I won't even fish with it. I'll just sit it there. Right. I think we got a dog on, so I need to check it because I don't want to sit there with a dog on. Circle looks for the win though, seriously. They're smashing, they're wicked they are. Let's get the old pliers on that one. Yeah, it's got a black spot either side there. Right. Very good. Okay. Got the bait bound on. I knew I had another dog on there. Look at all these dogfish purrs. Wow, man. Look at all them that tied to my line, look. There's nothing in them, they're all spent, so I'll just fire them on the beach. They're all spent, man. There we go. 2 doggies, 1 conger. Or 1 doggy, 1 whatever it was in a conger. Yeah, the perfection loop knot really does its job when you use a circle hook or a dongle. It lets that hook just catch hold right away, clearly. So my dongles are working bang on. Absolutely perfect. You got John B dropping me down a nice sandwich and some a drinky, because this plonker forgot his drink. There we go. Get the dongle set back up. It always shoots up when you get a fish around up to the eye. The dongle section does, which is good. Gets it out of the way. Friction loop still perfect, no nicks or dinks on it. Days, got to check that you have, things like loop knots. I just stab my bait through there and then strap it to the dongle. That's how I'm doing it, with no fancy tool or anything. There's no need for all that malarkey, man. Loving this dispenser, keeps your elastic clean. You can take the elastic out when you get home and wash it. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. All dongled up. Hocus pocus, is it? There you go. Happy days. At least we're catching fish. That's all I care about. I don't really care what sort of fish it is, as long as we're catching something. Happy days. Turn that around a bit, see if I can get the sun off it a little bit. We got a rat made up actually, haven't we? A couple of them. Yep, that one's gonna go. That's a good one. Days. Got an extra bit of squid on it. It's not very big. I'll tie that onto the dongle. I'll add that to it. I'll do it now actually. That's ready. Extra little bit of squid strapped to that. Days. Don't know if it's a squid and mackerel wrap, a squid and sandeel wrap. I don't know what it is. It's a squid and something wrap. It was frozen from last time. Yep, that's it, Kojak. 4 to 5 pound easy, mate. It's a good little fish. And we could be in for a conger on the turn of the tide and the drop, so 12 o'clock side tide, so it must be half an hour away, are we? We're around about that, isn't it? Yeah. Oh. I wonder why John B's not at work today as well then. Oh, there you go, slack liner. Is that another conger, guys? Bit hasty on that one, I think. Bit of weed on there as well, though. Might have been that. I'll put that back out. That's alright, that is. Going back out, that is. Only just gone out. Don't often do that. Let's see what happens. Happy days. That was a cast off the top bank, it went out miles. Good one. Kept loads of tension in that, 'cause there's loads of weed out there now. See what happens. Certainly shouldn't have my rod list over. $35 likes, 28 people on a Monday. Thanks very much. Yeah, thanks, KayakDangleruk. You're a legend, you are, mate. Much appreciated, man. There's a lot of weed coming through now. But that bend on the rod ain't weed, that's what I'll put into it. So don't panic. It's fine. It's one of the reasons I love the T900 so much, because the tips are bendy like that. There you go. Give that a second this time. I'll tighten that back in. Might just be weed on the line. I'll give that a second to develop this time, yeah? Go and crank that down a little bit. I don't know if any of you have been following the volcano in Iceland, but holy smokes, man. That thing yesterday really ripped, man. I was watching it yesterday, it was well good. Absolutely amazing footage. Andy Cole, welcome in. Yeah, I know you're at work, mate, no worries. We've had a couple of dogfish. One of them looked a little bit like a bull huss. I'm not 100% sure, I'll have a look at that later on the footage. And a conger. And yeah, I'm a member of the Monday Club, Andy. Right, that's got to be a bite, because that wasn't in the wave anymore at that point. Right, that's in the wave now. No, that's the wave doing that at the moment. Oh, that's a fish, definitely. Give that a second to progress. You've got to give them dongle rigs a minute or so, because they don't always get it down straight away. Oh, Kojak, are you watching, have you been watching Isaac with his drone? Isaac, can't think of his surname, but he's smashing it, mate. Isaac's really good. I got gifted a membership for him actually the other day from some nice lady. And I've been watching, no, Isaac, I'll send you a link later, mate. He's got amazing footage, fella. You need to look back at some of his footage, it's incredible. And then you've got LBM. LBM's got several cameras constantly looking at it. And yesterday's view of it yesterday was unbelievable, because it breached the top of itself yesterday. It was awesome, man. It was awesome. I'd love to visit that sort of thing. Yeah, I'll send you the link later, Kojak. Bloody good. You'll probably be able to find it. If you just put in Iceland volcano, he comes up, Isaac does. He's been doing it all for like the government over there. He helps them out track where it's going and all that sort of thing, so it's quite interesting. He doesn't do it directly for them, he just does it on the sideline. He's helped them out a bit as well, so that's been kind of cool. He's been able to help the government out. Look where it is. Yeah, hello, welcome in. Who's that coming? Sorry, no, welcome in. I've had a conger eel and I've had a couple of dogfish. There you go. And I think I've got something on now, so we'll have a look, because that was the thrown out bait anyway. Oh, John B's here with my grub. Happy days. Whoa. Oh, John. What is that? Why? Right, me off copper? What? Cheers, cheers, brother. You're a legend, you are. Thank you very much. John B bought me a kettle. We can have a cup of tea and 2 sandwiches. Let's get the bait out quick. He's bought me a bloody kettle. I'll leave that in the van, guys. That's now my van kettle. What a legend. Honestly, and some painkillers. Look at these, what are these? Yeah, they look like they're going to work. Cocodamols, yeah man. I'll take them if I need them in a minute. And he's bought me a coffee as well. Oh my God, here we go. John B's a legend. What an absolute legend, seriously man. Oh. I've got a spare kettle now. I've got like 2, I've got 3 now. Legend. What a legend. Get some explosions up for John B, please. What a legend. Bought me a kettle and 2 sandwiches. And she can get this bait out and we'll eat the sandwiches. What a legend, John. Thank you very much. If you're watching, John, cheers, brother. You didn't have to do that, man. I'm going to leave that kettle in my van under the seat, so I've got a spare there the whole time. I'm probably going to do that with a cooker as well. I'm probably going to get another cooker at some point and do that as well. So I need a new one. Happy days. There's hooks round here, love.
Oh.
There's hooks, fishing hooks. There actually isn't any fishing hooks around, but anyway, I told her that anyway. 2 sandwiches, man. John B's a legend. Oh, bacon and egg all day long. Come on. Big shout out to John B. I don't know where they've come from, but they're good sandwiches, man. Oh, bloody hell, man. John B, if you're listening, you didn't have to do that, man. I've just seen how much that kettle was, you legend. I'll have to pay you back, man. Oh yeah, bacon and egg sandwiches are going down well. When I joined YouTube and started doing this, I never thought this sort of thing would ever happen, you know what I mean? Subscribers coming down, bringing me munchies. What a legend. I don't even have to rush to get the kettle on either because he's bought me a coffee as well. What a legend, man. The old VW transporters have got like a, underneath the passenger seats, they've got like a, sorry Andrew, I mean, yeah, as Kojak says, mate, we've had a couple of doggies as well. Yeah, the VWs have got like a little cubby hole underneath the seat. So I'm going to put that kettle in there. So we've always got a spare. I can't believe he brought a kettle down, man. That's bloody crazy. I feel really bad about that. It's one of them whistling jobbies as well, it's all built in. All the ones I've got separate lids, so this is well handy, John, I've got to tell you. Thank you very much, buddy. Here we go. John B's bought a kettle. Come on. I'll finish this coffee and I'll get one on. Absolute star. Oh, and we got another sandwich. Struth, John. I don't normally eat that much at home, mate. Oh, this one's even runnier than the yolk in it. Oh, this one's runny yolk. The other one was hard yolk. This one's runny yolk. Oh. It's like they gave me the option. I like both, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, man. Good bacon and egg sandwich, yeah. John B always saves a day, mate. Always. He's a saviour. I owe him big time, man. John, if you're listening, mate, don't ever forget if you need something to call me up, alright? I'm always there now, mate. You looked after me enough. That's what it's all about, brother. If you ever need anything, shout. Oh, that bit of bacon's lovely and crispy in this one. Mmm. Proper door wedge sandwich, you know. Yes. I feel a lot better since eating them, to be honest. He saved the day quite a few times now. That was beautiful. Thank you so much, John. You're a lead. Got to water the also, guys. Usual routine. Bear with me. We're back into, you know the score. Happy days, there you go, guys. Pardon me. Yeah, I just don't like the idea of you lot listening to me pee, to be honest. That's why I do that. If you've never heard me do that before, guys, that's why I do that. So I don't think it's very fair that you hear me pissing. Oh my God, I'm stuck. Oh. I'm absolutely stuffed now, John, if you're listening. Wowzers. Thanks very much, man. I won't need dinner now. Oh, and that coffee was good as well. Oh man, what a treat. We best get the kettle with the burner back out now, and all the tea stuff. Make a nice fresh cup of tea. Happy days. There it is. The old kettle rinse out as it's brand new. What a plonker though, bringing everything other than this kettle. And John saved the day. A little rinsey. It's quite a handy one for fishing. It hasn't got separate lids and stuff like mine. I mean, others are good for carp fishing and for the van and that. But this is better for down the beach, I've got to say. Hasn't got a lid to lose. Got a bit of a washing line, it's going towards the breakwater, so I'll get the kettle on and we'll go and reel that in. There you go, kettle's on. Thank you, John, mate. We got the kettle on. You really didn't have to do that, though. I was like, what is that? Bloody kettle, mate. Awesome. Right. We've already got a wrap made up. It's quite a large one, so we're going to use that one. We've got 2 more wraps made up in here by the looks of it. So we'll use this one. We've got to rechuck that because it is literally going towards the door. Oh man, I am stuffed now. Wow. Pardon me. I didn't think I was actually going to eat today, so that's done me a right favour, John. If you're there, mate, you've done me a right favour there, buddy. Probably wouldn't have eaten. 41 likes, man, on a Monday afternoon. Can't believe it. Right, let's get freshen out. Quite a bit of weed there, we're going to live through it, we'll be alright. Well, that, guys, was my very first pendulum on the T900, and that, guys, was my best ever pendulum. So happy days. That rod went out lovely then. That was a pendulum cast and it went out really good. Could do it going a bit higher out next time. It still went out really far though. It wasn't that flat, it was quite a nice one. I gave it loads of time when it came back round. Loads of time. Actually went out really nice, the pendulum then. Happy days. Almost as far as my ground casts are, so that's not bad. I hope you're good, Sammy. Oh, is it still morning, is it? Happy days. Oh yeah, high tide now then, guys. So as we all know, this spot normally produces well. God, that kettle's quick. It's boiled already. Come on, John. Sort me out a banger of a little kettle there, mate. Yeah, there's a whistler. You got a whistler? You don't have to touch with the lid, I like it. Because it's got that little flappy lid. You press a button instead, I like that. I normally have to take it off by hand, it gets all grubby and that. So that's probably going to make sense. So thanks, John, mate. Nice fresh cup of tea. Come on. And a smoky one. Oh yeah. And Simon from Anova, if you're watching, mate, I know you're probably not, but I really like this goes out to Anova, yeah. I love these, right? But when you do a pack of 3 elastics, can you do one with a pack of 3 dispensers as well, please? So we can have each weight in a different dispenser. Most appreciated. Thanks, Simon. I bought them the same day Andy Cole came down with 4 elastics. So my first decent pendulum cast on the T900, so happy days. I just didn't think about it too much, just did it. Move a little closer. No music pumping past there, that was not my music. I have nothing to do with the copyright. I'm on a busy road where cars go past without music. Thank you very much. I do apologise about the light, the sun's coming round now, so it's going to be a bit of an issue. Oh, fresh cup of tea, man. Where's my milk? Come here, you. Oh, pardon me, man. Oh, yes. I had all the ingredients other than the important thing to make the bloody water hot. So I've cast it more to the left this time because it's drawing to the right, so we've cast the bait out to the left. Oh, where's that bit of bluey? There it is. I'm going to strap that to this other boat. Bluey's a disgusting thing to deal with, I have to tell you. Not my favourite. At all. It's going to be a chunky little bait. It's going to have a piece of bluey strapped to either side of it. This is an old wrap I'd made up. I'm just going to add to it. This is one that I refroze after I finished the session. So we're going to just strap a dirty piece of bluey either side, make it a chunky little bait. Stinger all over it, that has. They should be about soon. The old stingrays will be about very soon. We'll be having a go at them, I can tell you. Oh yeah, of course, there's some rags in them sandwich packets. And serviettes I can put to one side to wipe my old hands with. Oh no, it gets better and better. The old paper serviettes. They'll do nicely, thank you. So the tide's high now, so we've got a little bit of time before it turns. We should start getting the odd rattle again now. Normally about high tide down, isn't it? So I probably should have been here a bit earlier this morning. I would have had a few more eels, I reckon. They seem to be like 4 hours up. A couple of hours up to high tide, and an hour before they stop, it seems. That's what seems to happen with the old eels. Cheers. Cup of tea. Thank you very much, John. Probably the nicest tasting cup of tea I've ever had as well, because it's like, wasn't supposed to be, was it? So yeah, I might carry on doing a few pendulums today. It didn't even feel like it went a bit loose or anything on the reel, it was perfect. So I might try another one. We've got plenty of reels if we blow one up, so. Turn the cam round over that direction a bit and see if I can get me doing it. That's when they always go wrong though, when I'm nervous about doing it in front of the camera. Pardon me. So that's proved the old dongle rigs work today. We've had eels and dogfish, so still not convinced one of them wasn't a huss. It was a very different hue of brown, and it was soft as you like, and it did look spiky on them little bits on the nostrils, so we're going to have a little look at that later. That's why I held it up to the camera. And the other dogfish afterwards didn't look as spiky, so I know Will had a baby bull us last night, a little bit smaller than that. Don't know if anyone else is out fishing. Anyone else out live? They are, I hope they're catching. I've got my sunnies in the box, I hope so. Put them in there, are they still in there? Oh, yes, they are. Keep it in there. South Coast Dangler, welcome in. We've had a couple of doggies and a 4 to 5 pound conger, man, on a dongle rig, which I've been trying for the last couple of sessions now, so We've had a few dogs on it and an eel now, so it's working. Oh, that's better with sunnies on. I do apologise about your picture. I know it ain't going to be the best because that sun that's shining over it, but yeah, we've had a couple, mate. You done well on that ray last night, Dan. That was a big one, wasn't it? Was it £10, 7 ounces, or £10? I can't remember because that's not in ounces. That scale, is it? But well done, mate. What did it go that? What was that ray actually weighing, Dan, last night? Or do you want to keep it a bit hush because of the video? It's a bit late now, I suppose. It's out on the bloody live, isn't it? I'm yet to hook into a decent ray this year, mate. We haven't even had one this year. It'll happen, though. I just need to travel a little bit. They're not around here, man. They really ain't. Are you on a 45-minute break now, are you? We've just hit high tide as well, Shane, so it is sort of bite time as well. £10 8 ounce. Was that £10 8 on them scales, or £10 8 ounces, so £10 5 on them scales? Because they're bloody confusing, them parcel type scales, I've got to tell you. Very confusing. Yeah, I'll have a fish for you, mate, don't panic. We'll try. John B brought me a kettle down, if you missed it. I forgot my kettle, and John B brought me down a coffee, 2 bacon and egg sandwiches, and he went and bought me a bloody kettle, which he really didn't have to do. But I'm going to put it in my van, so we've always got one. Oh, your ones are Oz, okay, good. Some of them are so confusing, aren't they? That's why I stick to my analogue ones, man. I don't like all them digital things. I like my analogues, mate. And they're in 2 ounce, my analogues are £120 specimen hunter ones, and they're in 2 ounce increments, so you're only losing an ounce out of the measurement. But you're not losing an ounce, because if it's in between, it's obvious. So, got the old Reuben Heaton specimen hunters for carp fishing, you see. So I just bring them down the beach. They're probably not supposed to be down the beach, but hey ho, they're holding up all right. They're tucked away in a plastic tub in their own sleeve. So is that Shark Smith? I know it's Tim and Marina. Tim and Marina, welcome in. I hope my phone ain't going to overheat, 'cause it's in the sun now. Got no warnings yet. But I just done a really nice pendulum cast, guys, on that last cast. It went out really well. Because I waited on the backswing a long time, rather than rushing it like I normally do. I wasn't fighting against the backswing for a change. That's normally what I do, I think. I'm normally fighting against that backswing, rather than letting it come round. But we're fishing with one rod because there's a lot of seaweed today. So we're fishing with one rod for that very reason, right? A lot of tide and there's a lot of seaweed. So one rod it is. Never know, there could be a smut about. They seem to go over Brighton way and that sort of way, don't they? So they've got to come through here soon. Not that I'm really worried, there's plenty of time for them silly things. Become a pain in the backside after a while. Ah, I knew it. I'm not going to say it. Welcome in, Dano. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're good, mate. I knew it would be, Shane. I won't say any more, mate. I'm good at working things out. It's pretty obvious. You know there's a lot of sea there when a 210 gram grip lead's drifting round still, don't you? You know there's a lot of sea and a lot of weed in the ocean when that's happening. Nice, Shane, nice. Oh, excellent, Dano. I look forward to a live if you're live, mate, or you're videoing tonight. What are you doing? Get live, Dano. Go vertical. Hope you're well, Diane. Hope you're all right today. Can't believe no one else is out today, man. They haven't got a huge weather window now, you know what I mean? They're saying it's going to be windy for a few days, so people need to think about getting out fishing, man. If they can. I've only taken a day off, so I feel like crap. You know, I feel ill, Diane. I woke up 2 or 3 times in the night with quite a temperature and the sweats on, and when I woke up at 4:30 this morning like I normally would for work, I just turned my alarm off and went back to bed. And the manager phoned me at like 20 to 8 this morning and went, "You're not in today?" I was like, "Nah, man, I think I caught your cold," because he's got a cold. I think I've caught that off him last week. I feel a little bit ropey, I won't lie, but I feel a bit better since John B brought them bacon and egg sandwiches down. Won't lie, that's helped a little bit how I feel. Give me a bit of zing in my step. Yeah, you gotta make the most of it at the moment, Dan, haven't you? Because it's not many opportunities at the moment to go fishing by the looks of it. and bite me. Another little strap. Look how pretty this thing is, look. Little purples and that, look. Nice puking, man. Stop bending your toe. What are you doing? Anyway, let's get back. Yeah, that fell off because it's circle hooks, you know. And if you don't keep tension on the fish, they come off. They come off just to the edge, just off beach stick. So you've got to be careful with that with circles. If you're fishing with a circle, right, and it's when you're beaching fish, make sure you're there to grab it because they tend to come off. Trust me. That's one of the reasons I stopped using them years ago, but they are bloody good. He had a good old munch on that dongle as well. He was chewing on that, he was. Happy days, guys. Another eel. Shane, you wanted a fish. You got your one. Got you a fish. You wanted one and got you one. I had a feeling there was one on there as well, so I went for it. But yeah, I'm new to dongles the last couple of sessions now, and I'm doing alright now. I'm catching fish on it, so happy days, guys. We're actually catching some fish on these new dongle rigs I'm using. Made by my own fair hands, for a change. There we go, that's basically what we're getting. Well, let's swing you around that way a bit and see if I can't trash a bit of reel up with a pendulum cast, eh? The first one is how not to do a pendulum cast, right? The second one was alright. We got there. We got there. We got there. I ain't giving up when it's like, John B, man, you're a legend. Thank you so much, brother. I've made a cup of tea. I've eaten my sandwiches. You're a true gentleman, John, you are, mate. Really appreciate you, brother. I owe you a fishing trip, mate, seriously. I'll have to get the bait and we'll go fishing one day. I'll pay for it. So yeah, that was a little pengy cast. Wasn't the best, wasn't the worst. The first one was crap. Like Alan Castaway says, if you use a heavier lead, you feel when it's gone wrong. And oh my God, do you feel when it's gone wrong when you use a 210 gram lead? Them sandwiches, John, were they from Dinky's, John? Where was the sandwiches from, brother? Because they were bloody good, mate. So this is an old squid and something wrap I had frozen. I'm going to wrap another squid round it. And that's what the next bait's going to be. Wrapped half a squid round it. Bound her up. Just like that. Yeah, Dinkies, mate. I tell you what, John, mate. They were banging sarnies, mate. Thank you very much. And the kettle's really good as well, John. It boils in no time, mate. You're an absolute legend. You keep getting me out of shit, don't you? Definitely owe you a session at some point. I'll go and dig some nice fresh lugworm and stuff, mate. I've got plenty of rods and that, John. You ain't got to worry about that. You can borrow the fixed ball if you want. So Kojak, what is that, mate? Is that 3 eels or 2 eels and 3 dogfish, or 2 eels and 2 dogfish? I can't remember anymore, mate. All I know is we're getting the kettle on again. It's really handy, John. It hasn't got a lid you got to take off either. It's got a button to press. It's much easier. This one's going to live in my van, John. So I've always got one for fishing. Alan, how's it going, brother? Your advice was dead right, mate, about the heavier lead. I've just done a pendulum and it felt really good on the second. Well, that one wasn't as good as the first one that I did off screen earlier, to be honest. The one I did off screen earlier felt the best. But you ain't going to learn unless you do it, are you? I've learned straight away that you've got to give it longer on the backswing. When you swing backwards, you've got to wait just that little fraction before you do anything else. But you'll help me with that soon enough, Alan, mate. You'll have me pinging it out to 200 yards, I'm sure, mate. Not that I need to. We ain't tournament casting after all. It's better, it's straight now. So we just need a big conger to come through now. It's the time of the tide where they should. Oh no, Shane, what rod was that? Was it one of your Renaissance? Simon Busted, I don't know if I said hello, mate. Hi Simon, welcome in. I'm sure I have already, mate, but I forget, I'm sorry. I'm not going to lie, I do forget who I've said hello to. Hello to anyone that's joined I haven't said hello to. That's the easiest way around it. You're a nice looking dog, ain't you? Oh, Staffy, you're a nice looking Staffy, you are. Brindle, very nice. Lovely doggy. Oh no, Shane, that's not good. Got distracted, didn't push it together properly, and there goes the female side of that spigot, mate. Ping! Fibres everywhere, mate. I feel for you, man. I feel for you, man. That happens, that does. BlackRock needs to hurry up and deliver that other fooser then, didn't they? Then at least you got your pair again, mate. I'm sure you'll be able to pick up a Renaissance second hand, cheap enough. Yeah, I know, Shane. I've been there, mate. It's never nice, mate. I done it on a spinning rod years ago. I didn't click it together properly, and I lifted into a fish and it just snaps on that spigot section, mate. I've been there, done that. Just one of them things, isn't it? It must have been quite destructive on a cast, though. Wow. Oh, mate, you don't forget the kettle's boiling anymore because it's got a whistle. Give a little whistle. Oh man, that's made me feel so much better having a cup of tea now. Buddy goes fishing, welcome in, buddy. Was a seagull tasty? Craig from Sea Wakes is a bit of a master at seagulls as well. He likes a seagull. It's either that or it's his mate. I couldn't remember which. I think it was him that caught it with him. Craig loves a gull. Oh, Gully Craig, they call him. Yeah, I know you will, Shane. You love them Renaissance. They're not too expensive, luckily, are they? Especially when you get a deal on them, eh? I'm sure BlackRock will look after you, Shane. It certainly ain't a rod's fault on that situation, is it? Unfortunately, you can't even blame the rod. It's not even a manufacturing fault, that one, unfortunately, is it, buddy? Yeah. What, you line wrap the tip to carry on fishing? Come on. Fought like a bass. Did it actually come flying off the end, Shane? Did it actually go flying as well? Because that's like even worse. At least you got some spare rings and stuff now, I guess. Nah, you'll find a shop with one of them, Shane, guaranteed. Old stock in stock still, mate. Some of them buy 100 pieces at a time, don't they? What about Worthing? Has he not got one? I know he stocks them in there. Or does he? No, he doesn't. No, because he's Tronics, isn't he? Oh yeah, I get you, yeah, so it did come out on the cast as well then, all the tackle held onto it, yeah? Nasty, man. Nasty. Yeah, I'm always quite anal about my rods now. Since I've got like decent ones since getting back into sea fishing. I've got quite anal about it now, man. When I was younger I didn't care so much, but now, since I've been a carp fisherman and now I've gone back into sea fishing, beach fishing, I'm definitely very anal with my tackle. Double check stuff and that. Because it's too easy, isn't it? I know you do. I know you wash all your gear off, man. I wash all my gear off every time as well, mate. Every single time. Even if I'm going fishing again in that evening, say, I will wash my gear off. Very finicky about it, I am. I like it to last, you know. That's why I buy once, you know what I mean? Just buy once and look after it. Don't need to keep replacing gear. Once I got my other T900 and my other LD, I'm sorted anyway. I've got to get another Tip Tornado LD because I need a pair of them. I've got that down here actually. I've got that here today. If I wanted to use it, but I don't want to. It's too much for two rods. Oh really? What, it's a three-piecer and the middle one blew apart? And they didn't want to touch it? That's why I've stuck with Daiwa and Century, because I know they've both got really good aftercare. So has Ziplex obviously, because that's now Century, but they always did have anyway. But that's why I'm sticking with Century or Daiwa, because they're renowned for their aftercare, mate. And so's Black Rock. I know Black Rock are good as well. But I can now see the gully. I'm casting right into it. I can now see the gully because the water's changed colour there. And I am casting right in it. I tried blagging you. Inglorious, well, you broke some of you. Never washed my gear off, you animal. And to be honest, Dano, I bet it still looks mint, apart from your reels. I've seen your reels. They're workhorses though, Dano, aren't they? They're workhorses, man. I do understand that. I'm just very anal about my fishing tackle. Probably because I spend stupid amounts of money on it. That's the joys of wanting good gear, isn't it? Well, we've got another bait wrapped up, so we'll give that another 5 minutes time, we'll rechuck that. Probably do another ground cast, it goes out a lot better. I don't know, I should carry, no, I've got to do pendulums. I've got to carry on with the pendulums, stop being a pussy. I've got to work out what my best foot position is and all that stuff, so I've got to do loads of them. So I'm struggling with that foot position thing. "39 people in the building. Foosters have sold out already. Wow. Wow, man. That's impressive, isn't it? They can't make enough though. That's what you want, though, isn't it, as a company? As a company selling rods, that's what you want. set out. Oh, you've got a weight. I thought yours was on the way, Shane. I thought you had one coming, buddy. Or is that other rod you've got coming? You know, I messed up really, Shane. When I ordered my T900, I should have ordered a pair. But I wanted to try one first. I wish I had ordered a pair, because it seems like it's 16 weeks before you get a second one. But hey ho, that's the joy of these sort of rods, isn't it? They don't just have tons of stock of them, do they? Oh, okay, you got a few coming. So the rock fishing one should be like a broomstick, yeah? Is that what you're saying? That should be like a broomstick, man. Carbon all the way through. Broomstick. It's a nice selection though, isn't it? Let's try out. Yeah, the surf one will be the one, mate. I love a surf, what I do. That's what all my neighbours are, they're all surfs, aren't they? "10 ounce casting weight, lovely. That's what you want. Rock and surf, yeah, man, nice. Old Ricky and Rock. Ricky! Rock and surf. So it's the same rod I got you. That'll be full on carbon then. Nice Shane. I thought about coming wading yesterday lure fishing, but the colour of the water is just no chance. Absolutely no chance, man. There's that bite, is that seaweed? A bit of a pull down. It's coming up to bite time, about an hour after high tide, yeah. It is coming up to an hour after high. So it'll be bite time soon. There we go, there's a bite. Obviously you can zoom into that, guys, you all know that though, most of you, so. And if you don't know it, guys, you can zoom in by pinching your fingers. Or you go somewhere on your pad and you make it bigger, or you can do it on by magnifying glass on a computer. I'm sure you all know how to use that if you've got a computer. So we're getting a bite. I was going to say on the right hand rod, but it's the only rod. They're very dogfishy. There you go again. There it goes. There's a dongle rig, so you've got to give them a chance to munch it, you know. Oh, that small eel probably wasn't even hooked, it was probably just sucking onto the bait. I don't know, it came off at the shoreline, so I would never know, but circle hooks, when you lose tension, do come out, so it's hard to say. Probably was just sucking on though, for dear life, because the eel bites onto it as you bring it in, doesn't it? Yeah, thanks Shane, enjoy your work, mate. I doubt I'll be live when you get home from work, when you finish. I'll probably be here till the time you finish, you know what I mean? 3 o'clockish. Pardon me. I don't know how long I'm fishing for. But thanks, Shane. Thanks for popping in, buddy. At least we caught your fish. You said catch your fish, and I did. Might have only been a strappy conger, but it's a fish. Enjoy work, man. I'm going back tomorrow. It's only one day off. I'm not feeling that rough, but I did feel rank this morning and last night. I think the fresh air's doing me good being out now. We've got a couple more minutes, see if them bites develop. If not, we'll have it and we'll change the bait. 41 people and 53 likes, thanks guys. Yeah, I do, Shane. I still feel rough now. Been getting like hot and cold spells whilst I've been sitting here, so definitely not right, man. I don't do sick normally, Shane. So if I want a day off, I don't make a blag up, mate. Just have it off. I do feel rank, mate. And when I woke up at 4 this morning, there's no way I was going to work. I was like, no chance. I'd just be a miserable git if I go to work like that, so no point. Is that like the same fish or not? There we go, another strap. I swear it's the same one. Looks like it. Put me back, man, put me back. Happy days, another conger. That's 3 congers, 2 dogs, or 3 congers, 3 dogs. I can't remember anymore. Kojak, how many is it? Pretty sure it's the same fish. Same sort of battle wounds and everything. Hooked fair and square, that puppy was. Happy days. At least we're not blanking for you guys, isn't it? Come on, Kojak. Kojak's all over. And the dongle rig's doing the business, so happy days. Bring on the bigger fish with the dongle, that's all I can say. Definitely a good one for big fish. I'm going to make a mini version as well. I'm going to make a smaller one. So it's a smaller dongle, it's a smaller hook. I'm going to try a smaller length, everything smaller. Just make a mini dongle, you know. There's no need to make it a big hook and all that necessarily. You can make this with a 2-0 circle with a tiny little 1-inch dongle and strap really small baits to it. And that's going to be my next couple I'm going to make. I'm going to make a variety of sizes. I'm looking at it as well, I'm thinking, why are we not putting a hook at the bottom? You know what I mean? I do keep looking at that. Going to get a lot more streamlined, I've got to say, it's a really good. I'm going to pendulum this, and I'm going to go out of sight because it always works better. Yeah, go off screen and it always works alright. It didn't go out as far because I didn't want it to. Peter Andrews, welcome in. Yeah, another pendulum cast gone successfully, so we're getting there with them. We're getting there, guys. Feeling a lot better about them now. That one's a bit closer in this time though, probably half the range I normally fish at, so not half the range, probably about 80 yards. I normally go to about 100, 120 years, so when I do a ground cast. I've got to say as well, since I've gone to this line on all my reels, I'm not having any problems. Well, don't say that too much, but that Daiwa hypersense is really doing me proud, guys. So if you're ever stuck for a decent multiplier line, look no further than Daiwa hypersensor in 20 or 18 pounds doing it for me. I don't like the 15 too much. It's a good line, but I like the 18 or 20, depending on what reel they're on. I hope everyone's good. Peter and that who's just joined. We've had a couple of 3 eels now and a couple of doggies. One of them I'm not sure was a huss or not. I'm sure it isn't, but we'll have a look at that when I get back. All on the dongle rig today. Doing me proud, size 4.0. 2.5 inch long dongle section on an improved, is it an improved loop knot? Or perfection? No, the perfection knot, is it called? Loop knot? So yeah, man. A big conger to come along now, don't we? First one was alright, wasn't it? £4 to £5, something like that. That's a chunky fish. I like the way the first one kept all its fins up for us. I like it when they hold the fins up nice for us, because they look good when they do that, the old congers. When you see a conger in an underwater footage, they've got some mad colorations on them. Obviously that's with dive lights though, isn't it? But they have got mad colorations on them still. When you actually study a conger in depth, they've actually got some mad sort of stuff going on with them. Finish this nice cup of tea, thanks to John B in the kettle. Oh, it is lovely. Oh, I'm Percy Pigeon on the beach. Oh. The old pigeon noises at them. It's a collared dove anyway, not a pigeon. Hope you're well, Peter. Hope things are treating you well, mate. I'll think about another bait now because we haven't got any more wraps made up. So we used all the pre-made wraps up, which is good. And they caught us fish, so they've been refrozen twice, most of them as well, I think. So happy days. I'm going to get a razor fish out, so I haven't used these up yet and I need to. So we've got a razor fish. We're going to strap onto a piece of squid and we're going to have that on a piece of mackerel, I think. Little joey, got a little joey there, we can cut that into sections. Make 2 baits out of that. Half a squid and a whole razor fish strapped to it. Bit different, isn't it? We've got 2 razor fish out, make 2 baits up, same. A little bit different, what we're doing. razor fish in the sun to defrost. Absolutely useless frozen they are. Little tiny Joey mackerel tail section. Still the ones that JD supplied. Left with me when he went fishing me last. Lovely little joeys they were. Blast packed ones, but still full of blood, so they were good ones. Got the two razor fish defrosting in the sunshine. Always feels weird throwing your rubbish on the beach, but it's a shell, it's a razor fish, you're allowed. Always feels weird, that one. And then a piece of squid, so squid, razor fish and Joey mackerel, that's what these next ones are made of. Half a squid mantle, a small one. Considering these have been frozen and refrozen, they're not pink, they're alright. It's because I've not actually fully defrosted them ever, they've been in my cool bag. So a bit of mackerel laid down. Razor clam on top of that, folded in half. And then a bit of squid on top of that. On juicy ass bait, man. Just let the dispenser do the work, the tension. It's that sort of bait that's too soft. It's just too soft. So let the tension of the dispenser do its work rather than pinching it tight. And that makes a lovely bait up, look. And that's a dongle, that's my dongle size bait. That's what I'm making them, that size. I'm going to put that back in the bag full of squid juice so it doesn't just de-juice everywhere. So I'll show you what I've done. We've got the mackerel, put that on the tool, one of these tools. Got the mackerel, we've got the razor, folded it, and laid it on so we've got the same sort of shape as the mackerel. And then we've got the squid, and we've laid down top of that, so we've got that. And then we're just using a device to tension the elastic. To make that. Screams dogfish all over it. Come on. And that's in a bag with squid juices and that, so it's not going to de-juice, it's just going to pick up more of anything. Thought you might like to see that. I know people don't get to see that stuff always, so it's nice to see it sometimes, isn't it? We don't always remember to show you, do we? So, pardon me, man. The sandwich is coming back. Whew. Awesome. So we've got 2 fresh baits made up already. This is where I caught the big conger from, so we're not going to rush off after tide. Obviously, it's probably about an hour and a half after tide. No, it's an hour after high tide now, so exactly. I know how good those things are. You couldn't, did you? I'm just trying to clean the screen and I'm just zoomed right in. I don't know, Donna, it's impossible. I couldn't. Do apologise about the car noise. There's obviously cars zipping down the road right behind us. You've got a bite on there, you know, it's probably another eel. Just need to find one of the big ones. Do apologise about the quality of the picture now as well. I know it's going to be a bit rubbish because that's the sun's in it now. We've got 95% battery left though, so the cable's holding up because that wasn't even 80% when I started. So it's charging as we go now rather than the other way around, so that's good. I think we've got another strap on there though, I do. Never like saying that, a strap on. We've got a strap on there. Looks like it's spinning around on the rig. Look at it. Look, you can see it. Bouncing around it is. Yeah. I reckon that's got another strap conger on it. Let's have a look at that because it is messing around now. I can see it. No. Wind's picking up now. Said it was going to do that as well. Nasty east wind coming in. I'm going to go to the ground cast this time, so better punch it out there further. So I can get it out a lot further. There's some sand now to do it off of, so change this bait. So the bait's absolutely fine still, we'll change it. That was sand eels, that was. That one. One of the nice ones we just made up. strap it to the old dongle, get it out there. Pardon me. Enjoying using this dongle today. I've got the hang of it now. Use it for 2 sessions now. And I've had fish both sessions on it, so get a razor fish is trying to escape, so we'll just strap that down on the end. Lovely. Right, let's go. I'm not going to do a pendulum this time. Days. It's back in conger territory now, that is. Thanks for joining today, guys. I really appreciate you lot. Alan, welcome in. Still out with the wife. It isn't that sunny here, Scooby, mate. It's trying. As you can see, there's nasty clouds there, right on the borderline of the sun. It's trying. Alan's got his strap on running around. I'm gonna watch that where you are, Alan, you get nicked, mate. I can't actually wait to have a second one of these rods though. That's going to be epic. Hurry up, Jim. It's not Jim, it's bloody Century. Hurry up, Century. Send the rod out. It's trying here, Scooby. It's trying to be sunny, fella. Scooby, it's you on the bikes, isn't it? On Instagram, isn't it? You've got some nice bikes, man. I'm sure it's you that races the bikes. They are sick, mate. Sick bikes. I'm sure we talked about this before as well in my life. If only I could trust myself to do such a thing. No chance. I can't be riding nothing like that anymore. I like to fish this beach for about 3 hours after high tide if I can. That's when we had that big conger. That's when we have a lot of fish. 2 hours down, 3 hours down. So when you seem to have a lot of flow here, I think. It was just the right sort of pace for it. But as it's a big tide today, that's going to shoot out really fast. I mean, that sea looks good enough to be on a kayak. It's just too windy. Such a shame. Nick the fish. Yeah, Scooby, it's you that's got the bikes, isn't it? That does the racing. Sure it is you that posted loads of stuff up the other day about it. Absolutely banging if it is. Banging bikes, mate. Sure it's you that does it. Yeah, that's what I thought. You got some lovely race bike there, mate. You have lovely race bikes, man. You've had and you have over the time. I wish I could trust myself, mate. I ended up killing myself, brother. Cheers, Kojak. At least someone keeps track, because I lose track, mate. I know you miss the odd one when you go for making a brew or something, but you never miss a good fish. Yeah, Scooby, your bikes, mate. Seriously impressive bits of kit, man. Lovely looking bikes. Yeah, I know you love it. I can tell. You can see by the smile on your face, mate, when you're on that bike. I used to love motocross, mate, but I fell out of love with it big time. It really hurts when you crash, basically. Is what I fell out of love of. Didn't enjoy that bit anymore. I used to love thrashing a motocross bike though. There's nothing more fun when it went right, you know what I mean? When it went wrong, it goes really wrong. No, you know that with your road racing. Your track racing, that's fast. So when that goes wrong, it goes really wrong as well. I bet you've had a couple of offs, haven't you, Scooby? You've got to have had. You must have had a few. Everyone slid their race bike down the track a couple of times, mate. Normally it doesn't end up in disaster, thank God, because it's quite a lot of space, isn't there? But that's the only good thing about the roadside of racing, is you've got less chance of hitting something as such, except for a barrier or whatever. But the old motocross, when you screw that up, you're right into the face of a jump or whatever. That hurts, man. I've done that a few times. Go over a couple of doubles or something, and on the second one you get a bit skew whiffing, end up into the face of the jump rather than jumping over it. That's always pleasant. I had a few good offs over the few years I was doing it. Good fun it was. One of my favourite ones was at Ringmer racetrack. We were at Ringmer, and I was having a really good morning, and then on the second race we started, and I did quite well on the start. Got round the corner, the first hole shot corner, probably about 10th, and then I stacked it, and then I had all the other 30 bikes ride over the top of me, man, because I had no other option. And you just got to lay there and let it happen, and as soon as it happens you get back up and carry on. But yeah, that was funny. That was a good day. Mr. Terry, welcome in. You've had one off and a couple of near misses, but that's good going if you've been doing it a while, mate. Yeah, 3 straps. One of them being £4 to £5. You got it, Kojak. 3 strappies. Or is it 4 eels? Is that what you're saying? Oh, it's 4, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, mate, see, I forget. I forget. Yeah, that's what I thought. I forget, Co. Honestly, mate. I get all carried away chatting crap and I forget. But yeah, at least it's at least you've had some fish. That's better, yeah. that reads out better, Kojak. That's more understanding. It's been alright. It's made me feel a shitload better after this morning, so I wasn't feeling good at all. Typical Monday blues though, isn't it? Quite enjoyed fishing with one rod as well. You haven't got to worry about anything else when you're baiting up and when you're reeling in and all that. It's quite nice. Proper relaxed. I hope you're well, Mr. Terry. Old Terry B's in the house from America. What part of the States are you again, Terry? I always forget, mate. I want to say something like Montreal or something like that. Is my memory that good or not? Whereabouts are you from, Terry? Is it Montreal or something like that? Or is it? Am I completely wrong? I remember you telling me before. I'm normally quite good. Ah, Texas, that's the one. That's the one, you're Texas, of course you are. Cool, man. Is it you that's in the desert area of Texas, isn't it? Like proper in the deserty bit, no? If I remember rightly. Have so many people come in from the States now, it gets very confusing, I ain't gonna lie. It feels like we might get a bit of rain. It really does. I think it'll miss us, but it is out there. Can't believe we got nearly 60 likes on a work day. I know there's some people from America have come through and from South Africa, Obi and all that, but I'm surprised we've had this many people come through today, so thanks very much, guys. Really appreciate everyone. Getting some good people coming through now, so thank you very much. Near the coast, oh fair enough. Nice. You been fishing recently, Terry? You done much fishing, fella? You do a bit of trout fishing, didn't you? At least I made the most of having my day off sick at work. I feel like a little bit better. I'm still burning up though. Like the back of my head and that's roasting up. But we're trying. Oh, you was live bass fishing, was you? What, today? If so, I'm shame I missed that, mate. I love a bit of bass fishing. I know your bass fishing is very different to ours, that's for sure. The old wide mouth and small mouth bass, they look very interesting fish, they do. You catch some big old bass on some light line, don't they? I'd definitely have a go at that if I ever came to America. 100% I'd do some bass fishing. Nice little spinning outfit. Little bait caster reel, little short rod. It's good fun, man. Got some nice little Abu 2,500s. It'll do nicely for that. Well, we've got a bit of a washing line going on now, so oh, you had a gator as well, did you? I'll have a look at that, Terry, when I'm finished and I get home, mate. I normally look at your stuff, mate, so I'll have a look at that. If I miss your lives, I always have a look, because you do some interesting stuff, man. Definitely have a look at that one. Little gator, wanted it to come up to the bank, did it? We don't have problems like that in this country. Might get the odd rat come up to you when you're fishing. That's about it. Seals. No gators, mate. Not around here. Not yet. I reckon we've got something nibbling away at that, you know. Just need another big conger to come through is what we need. Nice double or something. Nice 30-pound one, you know. That'd do. Not too greedy now. It's definitely time of the tide for a better eel to come through. It's normally about now, hour and a half after high. So you never know, we might still get a good fish yet. Excuse me, I am tired. Home Slice, welcome in. Jamie Murray, welcome in. Hope you're well. You must be early in the morning over there, Jamie, aren't you? 6 AM, something like that, 7 AM. Yeah, we've had 4 conger eels, one of them being about 4 to 5 pounds, and we've had 2 dogfish. One of them might have been a bullace, I'm not sure. I need to have a look at that when I get home. See, it was a bit spiky on the nostrils, so it did look a bit like a bullace. But I'll have it, and it was soft as you like as well, and it had the right sort of patination, so I will have a look at that. But we'll say dogfish just for now. Yeah, John B, I saw it might rain today at some point, yeah. I did see that. It's one of the reasons I didn't want to do muck work on the job I'm on. Because I'd have done muck work at about 1 o'clock till about 3 o'clock, and it'd pee down with rain. And to be honest, John, what you see in front of you here is probably the rain you're talking about, because that is definitely rain there, so. And that extends to the left, but I think it's going to miss me. I think it's like fringing me just about. We might just miss it, man. Well, thanks, John B, mate. I'm going to make another brew now. Got my kettle. John B donated to us, which I want to pay you back for, John, to see how much it costs. Alan's still in the building. Was the wife checking out shoes, Alan? You got plenty of time now, have you? Are you in the shoe shop sitting down for the next 2 hours waiting? Ah, traffic lights, bloody things. Traffic lights and potholes. Dodging around the whole of the UK, watching out for traffic lights and potholes. That keeps going slack, we've either got a dogfish or a strap on it. Or that big lump of weeds causing me grief that's on the line, one of the two. Or one of the three. We've got a massive piece of line in the water that's hanging onto my line. A massive piece, sorry, on my line. Pardon me. That kettle fits lovely on my cooker as well. It's just a nice size for it, man. So it heat up quicker, it does. Definitely heats up quick. Paul Hill, welcome in. We've had 4 congers and 2 dogfish. Nothing massive, 4 or 5 pound conger, the biggest. Didn't weigh her, not worth it. I only weigh something now that looks sort of like weighable basically. If I want to know if it's a double I will, but generally 20 a pound up really. I know that's a bit fussy, but why get your waistling snotty for anything less, you know what I mean? Be nice to know if we get one that it looks close to a double though, wouldn't it? Be nice to know if that was. But we'll have that in now because it's got loads of weed on it. To be fair, it's not causing too much problem at the moment, but it's got loads of weed on it. Wish these like hot and cold feelings would go away though. Definitely don't feel right still, but hey ho, that's life. We've got to crack on. I just didn't fancy work today because I'd have been a miserable twat, so I didn't bother. I reckon we could have a strapped conger on there though, because that is just jiggering about a little bit. Another smut. Not a smut dogfish. It's a toothy one. It's a real toothy dogfish, that one. Come on. Kettle's boiled. You are whistler on. Everyone's dog's going nuts around the country watching. At least you can tell me the kettle's boiled now. It's gonna rain, I reckon. It feels like it. So there we go, Kojak, add another doggy to the list, mate. Happy days. Any fish is better than no fish. That's the way I look at it, guys. That is a load of kelp, that is. Come on. Good to see kelp. Bubbly old stuff. Get off. Good job I got 210 gram leads, man, I'm telling you, I wouldn't be holding bottom today otherwise, guys. Thank God for the bigger leads. Destroyed that bait, he has. That one fell off on the shoreline again, so the dongle really has, you've got to keep that line tight, man. You really have got to keep that line tight. The one thing I'm finding about is cleaning it off is a nightmare. The elastic loves to hold on to it. Another bait on there. He's catching his fish though, so we can't complain about the dongle. He's doing the job. Just making sure I've got like 5 wraps around the knot, either side. 2 knots to wrap round I've got. The dongle rig. The camera knocker. It's got cold, guys. Got very cold. That one went out lovely, that did. I've really knocked this camera down, haven't I? My sister would tell me off if she came in. It's all on level and that. There we go. Nice cast. From the ground. She zipped out there. I managed to take a bit of mag off during that one as well. So that was nice. Managed to take a little bit off before the cast. And as I cast, I managed to take a bit of mag out of this scenario. So that was always nice. It makes you go that tiny bit further. Yeah, I saw it last night. Yeah, I missed it, but I went back and saw it. I just popped out for 5 minutes, and in that time I popped out, he had it. So I went back and looked. I was over a couple of people's lives last night, so I missed that bit, but I did go back straight away and have a look. £10, 7 ounces, wasn't it, or something? Something like that, anyway. £10, 12 ounces, £10, 15 ounces and 5 dram or something. I can't remember. No worries, Kojak. At least we've had a consistent catch rate down here today. It's not been like fast and it's not been slow. We've caught fish, so it's been alright. The TSRs are working effortlessly, like always. I haven't, Andy. Who did? Will did. Oh yeah, Will did. Yeah, yeah, Will did. He always does. Andy. God's sake, he's such a wind-up, isn't you? Yes, he did. And I always do. I've got on with me. Always. That's why I don't bother doing it half the time, so I can't bother to get it out. John, you two are terrible. Hopefully we get something worth weighing, that'd be nice. It's about time. It should be a big conger bite time sort of thing down this beach. What's the time? 30:30? So yeah, 22, look. So we're 2 hours nearly after high tide. It was 12 o'clock high tide was. So we've got still plenty of chance, because this is when we normally get the bigger congers and stuff, and the bass. Like 2 hours to 3 hours after, so I think we'll stay for another hour at least. All the time we got water we can fish, we will. Come on. Banging cup of tea though. Thanks to John B bringing us the kettle down. Unbelievable. Banging cup of tea, that is. So tasty. Tastes better because it wasn't meant to be, you know. Yeah, rain is coming, man. It feels like rain coming. I've got my suit with me though, so I'll be alright. Got my old Guy Cotton. We'll be alright. It's no getting wet, mate. Don't you worry about that. That Guy Cotton always comes with me, whether it be middle of summer or if it looks like it might rain in the summer, I'll have it with me still. Because I'll just wear a pair of shorts underneath it. Because even in the summer I don't like getting pissing wet from rain, do you know what I mean? We get quite a few rainy days in the summer, don't we, where it rains hard, so I ain't going to stop fishing for the rain, that's for sure. No siree, no stopping for rain. So at least we've used a load of sort of mankier baits up now, so I've kind of cleared my freezer out of all the partly used bags of stuff. And it's now like fresh now, thank God, so I managed to use... I don't like the look of these clouds, sorry I got distracted there, but some of them look a bit dodge. Doing some weird stuff, man. It's sort of what they call tornado time in the UK though, isn't it? And they threaten some big wind tomorrow morning, isn't they? Not big. What they call big in England now is 35 mile an hour, but there is 35 to 50 mile an hour wind tomorrow apparently. In the morning till 12 o'clock. Stops the sun from causing us major glare problems though, so that's one good thing about the cloud cover, because the sun would be right in our face right now, so that's the only benefit of the cloud cover, is it stopped that happening. You got a job to do in the morning, have you, fella? Got yourself a valet, mate. You just had a flood warning, have we? Really? Okay, well it is a big tide, and we've had a lot of rain recently, haven't we? So I'm not surprised. And your area there, John, probably does get quite a few flood warnings now, I would have thought, mate. That's probably what one of them notifications I had come through on my phone was. Yeah, 100% it was. I've got one on my phone through AccuWeather. That'll be one of them warnings you're talking about. Probably another one. Yeah, it is. How bizarre. That's because we talked about it. Look. As soon as you talk about it, they start coming through, the weather warnings. That's bizarre, man. They're definitely listening, aren't they? Cheers, Andy. Cheers, buddy. I'll speak to you soon, mate. We'll have to hook a day up to go fishing. Absolute legend, mate, Andy C. Just one big conger, that's all we want. That's all we want. Massive conger, man, that'd be epic. Finish the session off with a massive snake. On the short dongle rig. Well, it's not short, it's about 80 centimetres either way, so it ain't short. It's an average pulley rig with a dongle on it, which isn't even a proper dongle rig technically. There's a special way you're supposed to set it up, but hey ho. Seems to work. come on the fish. Here comes the sun, trying to poke its head out again. Therapeutic noise, the beach, isn't it? Very chilling, I have to say. It's a very relaxing thing, sitting down the beach. We'll be doing plenty of it soon, trust me. There'll be plenty of sitting down the beach, chilling out soon. Yeah, man. One rod as well, Kojak, do you know what I mean? You don't always need more than one rod, you know? It's made it very easy going, this session, because I've had one rod. If I'd have had two, it'd have been a bit manic with the weed and the waves. It would have been hard work, you know? It wouldn't have been undoable, but it just would have been harder work. By doing it like I've done it, I've had no pressure, I just chill out, do you know what I mean? I mean, I should have two rigs out really and be baiting one up while sitting here, but I can't even be bothered to do that today. I'm that chilled out. So that just shows I'm not very well if I'm not being bothered, but it's been a lovely session still. So maybe it's the way forward. It's how I used to fish. I never used to really have stuff baited up. I always just sort of bait up as I go until it gets really busy with fish, like with things like smooth hounds and that. Then I'll have one baited up ready, but it's mad to think these beaches are going to be unfishable in the daytime soon, man. There'll be so many people about. So many people. There is bits I know where to go to though that are still fishable in the daytime, that's the thing. Because no one could be bothered to walk down there. So there'll be the odd people, but not many. There we go. No, it's a bird. It's a bloody seagull. Oh man, that was a seagull. Stupid bird. It's well annoying. God, excited to see a bird flapping around my line. And again, are you stupid or something, mate? Oh, is he actually tangled up in it this time? Don't be saying he tangled up. No, he got away. Are they just stupid or something? Like, seriously, man. Seriously. here comes the rain. Having issues with these bloody for the first time. It's starting to come down now. Come on, get your jacket on. Hopefully that bird doesn't do us again. That was doing my nothing, that was. Tripped the lead and everything it did. 66 likes and 38 people. Yeah, exactly, home slice. Here comes the rain. Nah, a little bit of rain never hurts anyone, especially when you've got waterproofs on, mate. I love a bit of rain, I do. I work in it most of the time. Doesn't stop me working. Not all the time, sometimes it does. Well, I didn't bother rebaiting that one because it was actually okay. I'm going to get one ready though, so we've got one ready. And I'm going to go sand eel, squid and razorfish. Double sand eel. Squid and a razorfish. Still got 3 packets of razorfish, so when I want to go place fishing, I've got my black lug in the freezer and I've got my razors in the freezer, so we're all good for that when we want to go place fishing again. Which will be soon. As soon as it clears up again, we'll get some place action. I do like a bit of place fishing. Just a nice small squid, that is just the body of that. Wrapped around all that. Spot on. Perfect. Let's wrap that up. Wait for the razor to defrost a bit more. Tim and Marina, welcome back. You were in earlier, I'm sure you were. Did I see you earlier or not? Pretty sure I did, Tim and Marina. If not, welcome back. Well, hello again. Hello, sorry. Yeah, I'm definitely not 100% my normal self. Welcome to the Sick Notes fishing session. I don't normally have time off work. Not because I'm sick like this. Normally because I don't want to go in. So that's a funny old bait that is. That's 2 sand eel, a squid and a razorfish, or razor clam, whatever you want to call it. All bound together. We have got a bite on. No, bloody seagull again. Will you bugger off, mate? Are they attacking my line or something? What are they doing? Seriously, Mush. That's a lovely looking bait, there you go. It's a beauty. Absolute beauty. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you were in earlier. Pardon me, at least I'm not going completely mad. Just a wee bit. really annoying when you get kitted up for rain and it just drizzles, it just has a few big drops and then stops on you. So mate, can you carry on raining now please? I keep knocking my bloody camera tripod as well, so I apologise. This is the sort of state of the tide we had that big conger. Actually it was lower than this because I remember dragging it on like flat sand, not dragging it but pulling it along the flat sand as it beached itself, and it was like well down lower than this. So you never know. If you ain't here fishing, you ain't going to catch them, are you? Happy days. Keep it nice and tidy as we go. Can't believe there's 36 people. A busy day, yeah, Monday, isn't it? Always a busy day. It would have been a busy day for me, instead tomorrow's now a busy day. But that's alright. A lot of weed out there now though, so we are battling a bit against that. It's difficult to say if you've got fishing when there's a ton of weed on there, doesn't it? It's the sort of weed that's coming off on the retrieve though, so not too bad. Need that surprise stingray to come through, that's what we need. And absolutely snuff all that bait with its funny shaped little mouth and just get absolutely nailed. That's what we need. A lovely motorbike just come back in. Yeah, cheers Alan, thanks for joining again mate. Hey Dev, welcome in man, I didn't see you coming buddy, welcome in. Hope you're good Dev. We've had a few eels and 3 dogfish or whatever it is now, I've lost count man, I don't know. Kojak will tell you. Conger up to 4 or 5 pounds. Nice chunky little one. Right at the beginning that was, I think I really need to get here earlier. That was as soon as we got here, that was. I can't believe there's 40 people in the building though. Unbelievable. 39 anyway. On a Monday afternoon. Here comes a seagull attack again, ready? Any second now. Here it comes. No, not this time, he avoided it, thank God. Yeah, good Dev, glad you're good man. Old helicopter. can't even see it. It sounds like a police one that does somewhere hovering around. Have you been fishing much, Dev, recently, mate? Any more congers? Nah, we've had a few more. We've had four small congers and 3 or 4 dogfish. So no, mate, nothing exciting. But we've had a steady little stream of fish, mate. So it's not been a complete blank, is it? And we've had a nice little session. So that's what it's all about, man. Everyone's had a chat. We've had a nice chill out. Yeah, it's bit weedy. It's not too bad here, Dev. It's fishable, man. It's fishable. Brighton gets really bad though, I know it does. And the big shore dumpy beaches, they hold it there for a long time, man. It's a nightmare. We have actually been alright the last few years for weed. It hasn't been as bad as it used to be round here. It's not a good sign though, really. It means the kelp beds are dying off. Because it used to be tons of kelp on the beach, but we don't get it so much now. So it's not a great sign, so it means the kelp's disappearing. And exactly what it's all about, man. It's about being out. Yeah, exactly that, Dev. That'll be the one, mate. Gets ripped up off the old beds, doesn't it, out there, mate? A couple of 3 miles out. Gets ripped off the beds and comes in, man. And that's where you go out in the kayak fishing, where them beds are, man. Just before them. That's what I do, anyway. Always do alright, don't we, on the kayak? We'll have them soon, we'll have a go soon on the kayak. Looking forward to that. Every time I say I'm going to do it, the wind comes up, so hopefully in the next week or 2 now we'll be out. We've been saying that for about 3 months now. It's getting tedious, I know, but we'll be on it soon. I can't wait to get out on the kayak, mate, honestly. It's going to be epic. The good thing is with going out on the kayak, when there's weed on the beaches, you can go out a mile out and anchor up and you don't have that same problem, so it's quite handy. It's going to be good fun, man. Bottom fishing a lot this year on the kayak we will be, because I didn't do a lot of it last year. Did 5 years on the kayak and I didn't even put a rod on the bottom until the end of last year, and I did, and we've done really well, so we'll do it again, man. Lots. I've got the rod set up at home ready to go. We've got the new 2,500 to use for trolling and for spinning, so that'll be fun. Yeah, northeast coast is still throwing some cod up, aren't they? They're still getting a few down the northeast there, I've noticed. So good luck to you, man. Hopefully you'll get something. You normally get a spring run, don't you? Summer run. So hopefully you'll get a few, man. You might be lucky to hook into one of them monsters. You never know. Is that an eel pecking away, or is that just the wind? Yeah, I see he's had a few, yeah. I saw that on Facebook. Nothing monstrous yet though, is there? Once the doubles come in, I'll be interested in having a go, man. I ain't going out my way for them. They just, once they're in, mate, there's no helping yourself. You can't help but catch them. They're a nightmare. I think they're going to be a nightmare for me at times because I'll be wanting to catch rays and all I'll be catching is them. But we'll try, man. We'll have a go for other species for them this year. We'll have a couple of sessions on the hounds and we'll concentrate on something else. But we'll always have the hounds to drop back on. That's a beautiful thing. Around my area, wouldn't it? Here you get a few. Yeah, if they're in the Brighton sort of area, the Kent sort of area, they've got to be coming through here soon, Dev. I'm not even sure that wasn't what I lost last time, to be honest, because that thing was going left and right, just like a hound. It came off in the breaker, so it might have been a hound I had last time I was here that I lost. Might have been like a little 4 or 5 pound one or something. Didn't really get to see much. Saw something, but didn't see a lot of it. It's either a conger or something like that, I guess. Fair enough, David. Yeah, there'll be a load about soon, man. I ain't worried about hounds too much. You get so many of them. All you got to do is wang a hardback crab on, stick it out, and you generally catch one at the right time of year, don't you? So it's not exactly hard fishing. It's not challenging at all. Easy, really. I do enjoy them though, I'm not going to lie. They are good fun. Lovely dog on a lead. That's good to see, isn't it? I had my housing agent going around my house today as well. Hopefully they've been. It's another good reason to get out of the house. Said they were coming at 11 o'clock and he's very punctual, so hopefully he went round there, done what he had to do. Happy days. After all that food John B brought me and the cups of tea, I'm really tired now. And after not sleeping properly last night, I am really tired. I'll probably go home and have a kip, to be honest. Now hopefully Dano's going to be live, he reckons, so we're fishing later anyway, maybe he'll go live. Where's our big conger? There's got to be one out there somewhere for us. battery saying? 60%. Oh, it's dropped quite a bit then. Might stop charging though, it does after a while. Afternoon, mate. You're still picking, you don't stop, you, do you?
Every Monday.
Is it? You're good, ain't you?
Well, you seem to be here every Monday as well.
I do seem to be here every Monday, you're right. Yeah, I've had 4 congers and 3 dogfish. Yeah. Nothing massive. £5 a conger. Nice to see you guys pick the rubbish though. It's the same thing to leave it. It's more the fact that it's what's up a lot, isn't it? Don't you worry, so I'd have got that. I'll get any rubbish and I'm filling up. Right, mess this one. There you go. Gentleman brought me up. Right, that's a plier job. Man. Let me take your photo. Thank you. very nice. Thanks. They brought me luck then, didn't they? Happy days, and I got it untangled. Sort of. I think I have anyway. Let's get the bait off a little bit, I think. Dongle's got wrapped around the main bit there, but apart from that, there we go, it's free now. It's alright. There we go, we'll have one more chuck with the bait we've got made up and we'll see how we feel after that, because the tide's shooting out now. So, managed to save that rig just about, don't know how. We did. So there we go, there's another strap to the collection. 70 likes on the live, I appreciate you guys. Smashing the numbers at the moment, thanks very much guys, you guys are really doing me proud of coming in and watching. Must be enjoying it, so thanks. Yeah, that's not a bad session, Co, is it? A few little strappies, mate. Not a bad little session, had worse, haven't we? Strap it to that dongle there, look, here we go. There we go. One dongled bait, look, bosh. And that obviously goes into, I've got a splashdown on mine. Because I like a ground cast. I like to use a splashdown. And you just basically position that there. It's a bit hard to do with you guys, but position that there like that and pull the clip down. And that's it, look, in the clip. I'll do that again, look. So you position that there like that and pull the clip down. And there you go, there you have it. That's in the splashdown. So turn around. That was a good one. That was a stonker of a cast, that one. That flew out there, so that'll be right on that reefy area in the gully. So I'm not going to make any more baits up for now. We've got a whole squid if we get an instant bite and we need another bait. And all my other fish is whole and frozen still pretty much, so we're going to leave that for now. We're going to see what happens. Yeah, Kay, we're doing alright, mate. Doing alright. Fresh little hand towel out. I can't believe how many people are here. 44 people and 70 likes. You guys are seriously cool, man. Smashing it. You guys are smashing it for me. Without you lot, I'd be doing less well, put it that way. We've got another bite on, I think. And you see how I was chatting to that fella and we got a bite? It's always the way, isn't it? When you're sort of distracted. So it's about this state of the tide we had that 30 when we had that. So it's definitely worth being here still for a little while. Oh, to be honest with you, I need to chill on the brews for a minute. I've had 3 or 4 in the short concession, so I'm kind of brewed out, to be honest, Scooby. I need to take this jacket back off because the sun's decided to blast itself out now with a vengeance. Be careful with your sunglasses, nearly breaking your nose when you're taking things like jackets off as well. That really hurt. Oh. You're pissed down with rain again now, you wait. It's nice to see them guys still litter clearing. They don't stop, man. They do it all the time, bless them. Good on them. I'll have to join them one day. With a spinning rod in my hand. I'll do the low level stuff with the spinning rod. Yeah, I've got to chill for a minute, honestly. I'll pee myself, I think. So I've got to get used to transferring the rod to the right hand and using the magnet with my left hand, because I've always put my hand over the top of my right hand, but I need to learn, I did it that time, that you put the rod in your stomach sort of thing and you use your right hand to stop the reel and you can then use your left hand to adjust your magnet, which I did that time and it worked a treat. So we're getting there. I managed to take loads of magnet off that time. Went out quite far, it did. Got a nice high trajectory and I got loads of magnet off of it, so that was probably the best cast of the day, that one. And when I mean I get loads of magnet off of it, I take it off as I'm casting. So you cast out and then you start winding the mag out, so you're like reducing how much mag's being used on the cast after you've cast it out. So you wait for the initial surge and then you start winding the mag off, which is just a second after the initial surge of casting. As soon as you start let go and cast, you get into the position to start taking mag off, basically. And then you do it to the point where you can't anymore because it will fluff up and get a bird's nest. Which with them TSRs is almost impossible. Sloth, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, we had a few congers and a few dogfish, man. So we're doing alright. Done alright, man. And it's about the state of the tide. We had that big conger on Boxing Day, so it's about the state of the tide now that we had that on. So you never know. How long have we been live? 5 hours, really? Wow. That must make it 20 to 3, does it, or something like that? Oh, I shouldn't even need to look at the clock. I am good at guessing, man. Exactly 20 to 3. Would you believe it? Guess to perfection. Unfortunately, these beaches are quite slopey. I've tried a couple of pendulum casts today, and they've gone out alright, a couple of them, but I'm using ground casts, and my ground cast goes out better than my pendulum at the moment. I can smash a ground cast out there. But you watch a tournament caster do a ground cast, they can cast just as far with their ground cast as they can with their pendulum, so some of them go further with the ground cast, if you actually watch them. So I'm sticking to a ground cast for now. Yeah, I know, Jamie, you must have just woken up. Lovely to have one big eel before I pack up, wasn't it? Tide's well down now though, it's starting to go out. You see the end of the groin now nearly, so. Paranoid, I thought I had dog pissing on my bivvy, but it wasn't. It would be nice to have one big fish, or one last decent fish, come on. At the end of the day, to catch anything in the daytime, we're doing well, I always think so. To get a fish in the daytime, it's always a bonus. Hell of a lot easier in the daytime, that's for sure. And now you guys can probably understand why that groin catches me out. All the others go straight out. That one comes across at an angle. Go on, remember that. That's why that thing catches me out. Because it sort of bends round at an angle halfway down. Whoever built that was a bit drunk that day, I reckon. It's funny how all the others are straight except for that one. That's why it always catches me out, Kojak, because it comes at an angle in front of me. That's the one I always catch, mate. That is Paul's groin. KayakDangleruk's groin right there. Is it not going to rain again for a while? No, it ain't. I'm taking these bottoms off him. to be at. 60%, so it went down, but it stopped charging, as it does after a while. You got to remember to unplug it and plug it back in. So we pretty much held it. It was at 80%, then charged up to nearly 100%, and then went back down to 60. So it's held good charge today. Can live with that. As the sun comes out, the camera has to work harder as well, so it's not surprising. A new subscriber I've just seen there. Thanks for subscribing if you're in the house still. Really appreciated. Just noticed that. Looks like your straight line. It's hard to see, but it definitely goes at a bad angle. You can see it on Google Earth. Sorry about the sun in the camera, there's not a lot I can do about that. It's probably really hot as well. It is really hot, but we're alright. It's not that hot. The breeze is keeping it cool enough. But we're going to be cooling it soon, I think. Should have put my heavy rocket in the bag and had a few casts before I went, but I haven't got it. It's at home. Gave a good little bite that last deal though, whilst I was talking to that gentleman. I mean, I got a bite there, look. It's like, oh yeah. The gentleman was saying how polluted it is at the moment. I was like, yeah, I agree. I wouldn't dream of swimming in that right now. It's bad enough the fact I've got to go in my kayak, I told him, to get out past the sewage. They really have pumped a lot of waste into the water the last winter. It's disgusting, man. Southern water, if you're listening, sort your life out. It's disgusting. On my leader knots I've got all like bits of tissue paper and that. I wonder why I'm sick when I get home after fishing. A couple of times now I've been really ill after fishing. I'm not surprised. So I'm being really careful not to put my hands in my mouth and stuff. Touch too much stuff. I've actually got some hand washing now. Some hand sanitizer, just in case, just before I pack up, and I'll do it these days. Disgusting, man. God, I can't see the chat anymore. Turn the brightness up on my phone, man. Actually, nothing. Man, what is going on my phone? I can't see it. Brightness is fully up and I still can't see it. It's a bit crap, isn't it? Sorry guys, I'm struggling to see my phone if you're talking to me. I really do apologise. Yeah, it is bad. It's disgusting. I can't see any chat, by the way, I have to tell you, because for some reason I just can't see crap on my phone, even though the thing's up the brightest it goes. It's all the sun in my face, so I do apologise. Crap all over the street started, so I can't get through it. Smart move. Yeah, but washing my hands around your back. Yeah, you got to, because I've actually had like projectile vomit a couple of times after fishing, and the bad number twos. So I've probably picked something up out of the pollution. Do you know what I mean? That tide is ripping now, absolutely ripping. Don't understand why my phone's gone quite as dark as it has, even though it shouldn't be. So what's the time now then? 3 o'clock? 10 to. We'll have that rod in a second, we'll check it out, and then we might call it. I think that's long enough. Still not feeling $1 million, so I haven't got a lot to pack up. To be honest, I've pretty much just done that, so whilst I said it. Have a nice new kettle that John B got us. Big shout out, John B. I want to pay you back for that, John. I know you won't let me, but I want to try. Somehow. We'll put it back in its box, I think. But this was the state of the tide. We had that conger at on Boxing Day, so we've still got a chance, guys. Yeah, I don't like this stuff, but I've got a big old bottle of this. I don't like it, but because the old COVID sort of forced everyone to try and use it, didn't it? But in this scenario, I don't see the problem. It's needed. And you've got poo water and stuff, and you've got cuts on your hand. It's probably sensible. You've got poo water. Come to England. It's full of poo water. I just imagine them dinghies pull up and want to turn back round again. Maybe that's what they're doing, trying to build a barrier of poo water around the whole country. I have seen a meme or two about that, so maybe it's true. I always take my rubbish away, like I said to them people picking rubbish. It annoys me to hell when people don't take the rubbish. when all that rubbish that I've got fit in that cup that John B brought the coffee in, all my rubbish is squished into that, and that goes in my box, and I chuck that in my recycling. It's all recyclable pretty much, except for one of the bits, but they can sort that out the other end. You pay taxes for nothing. There you go, that's all my stuff packed up other than what you see. Happy days. Yeah, thanks mate, it has been a nice stream. I got a bit miserable. Oh, I'm zoomed, am I? Sorry. Yep, I'm zoomed. That's right, there's nothing to see, don't panic. Sorry. There was nothing to see anyway. At least you got a good look at the rod. It's a sexy looking rod. With them squid heads and a couple of bodies, I'll throw them to the ocean before I leave. It's a free offering for next time. Yeah, there's nothing to watch, Kojak. You got a good look at the rod and reel, so we're gonna have it in now. Then let's have a look, see if we've got a strap on there, and then we're gonna call it, I think. I snagged up, I got it back. Didn't lose a drop of gear. I was right in that reef, obviously. Probably cast a little far. Here we go, this is the reel we've been using today. T900. Lovely rod, isn't it? Look at it. Beauty. I love it. exceptionally good rods, man. I'm not gonna lie. Exceptionally sexy rods to use. So then, guys, I think that's it really. Thanks for the session today. It's been lovely, man. Enjoyed my session. Nearly lost it at the beginning, but we got it back. That's the main thing. Let's turn you around, man. Oh. Well, so the old dongle rig's done it today. And the perfection loop. This one's ready for a re-snood, obviously. Look, it's all a bit manky now. So yeah, man, it's been a good session. I've enjoyed it. Thanks everyone for joining. Thanks everyone for smashing the like button. An absolute pleasure. John B, mate, you're a legend. Seriously, bringing me that kettle down, mate. I owe you for that, seriously, man. Whether it be in money or a fishing trip, one way or another, mate, we'll get you out fishing or something, alright? So thanks very much. Thank you, moderators. I know some of you have been at work and had to pop in and out, so I appreciate that. Thanks Kojak, thanks Jamie, everyone, Shane. I don't know if Jay's been in the background. Sometimes Jay's hiding in the background. If you are, buddy, I'll catch up with you soon. Thanks very much. This has been Kayak Dangler. Until next time, catch you on the beaches. See you later.